Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, bright and bold. Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody. How y'all doing today? Goddamn, why isn't that Savy game? Why are you not seeing the game? Come on. Oh, I forgot to turn off the wire from there. Okay, come on, why are you not seeing the game? They were seeing it earlier, what the heck? Like right before I hit start, it was seeing it. Okay, let's just go to the chat screen for now, as I try to figure this out. Anyways, how is everyone doing tonight? Why are you not looking at the game? I know it seems the game partly. Oh no wonder the game itself crashed. is in like a hung state. What the hell? Why is it giving me so much problem today? Okay, let's try this again. Thing is that ever since the crashing yesterday, it's been giving me problem. And if we can't do Final Fantasy tonight, then I'll just do, I'll do one of the other games I have available. I want this to be Final Fantasy tonight. Hey, are you seeing the game? I know chat won't be able to see it yet, but I'm hoping that the LBS sees it. Yeah, it looks like it's seeing it now. So let me just make sure it's fully seeing it. And I don't want to be in a situation like yesterday, But yeah, let's see. If we can't do it tonight, I was really wanting to do Final Fantasy tonight. Do it, then we could probably put on like maybe like one of the other sim. Okay, it should be hearing it now. It should be hearing it now, hopefully. Okay, so far so good. Let's go back to the screen now. Turn it on here. Aha! Okay, I think we're all good now. I think I should move the element on my screen here. Either I can move the thing down, or I can move, the go up. Let me see if how, oh, I hope it's not too low. Damn, I completely hit the bar. Completely hit it underneath the goal. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with it like this then. Because I don't feel like moving the gold bar. Speaking of the gold bar, chat, if any of you want to help me out with moving, there's links down below in the info panels and in the descriptions that you can help donate directly to me. Every little cent helps out, and I greatly appreciate it. Anyways, yeah. Now that we're finally in the game again, hopefully without any crashes. Oh, speaking of, I did raise the shadow quality. But it's kind of looking shit right now. could just be really bad light sources in here too. I don't know, I feel like I had better shadows before. Anyways, yesterday chat, we started the 6.1 portion of the Endwalker and the skill. And this whole session up to the launch of Doncho, from what I understand, is basically a intermission sort of deal. As they prepare us for getting ready to go to Doncho. And yesterday we started off the Newfound adventure, as the patch is called. Not the current patch, but the 6.1 patch. And we're here now after having just finished Valdo's Legacy. And now we know that there's a void planar gate right here. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I can learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate unoffended. My apologies. You were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the contracts can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, with cheap duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Red Hot Hand. I know it probably would have been faster to just kill them from the Etheirys Plaza. Instead of going all this way just to go and to switch back to radio. Just speaks as if Asdaya is the lost cause, but I wager he felt differently in his heart of hearts. There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Richa to share everything he knows. Though I am loath to keep Crow waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Richa's tale. It was a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for my evaluation, I shall impress upon the Lockroots that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. I promise you we'll discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Topic Kilo has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser construct. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born on the Tower of Zaw? But sisters, do not tell me that blasphemy yet runs free. They're all just looking around elsewhere. such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Oh, well. The details are important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hand. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. Really? So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of voids, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphina would sit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true reception hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this demanded portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Asdaya, and there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. By our own passage, the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the God of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void set, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Daughter Gate. Maybe you can resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put this Shita hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? Oh, I can blame Estinian for the... Oh, Jess, should we blame Estinian for this? I'm really tempted on blaming Estinian for this. Yeah, let's just see if we just want to see if the legends are true. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert that prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I hold you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Lawbirds will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mrs. Crowell is eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my plannings as I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. We now undertake the Chronicles of the New Era class series, Myths of the Realm. Big with the fresh-faced student at the Baldosian Annex fix up. Oh, that's the Alliance Raid series for Endwalker, I think. No, I haven't done it, but I've heard some of the music in it. And oh my god, that music is just so good. I hope you enjoyed the expedition at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure that we couldn't keep. The physical part in all this would be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in the deliberations? Of course! Thank you, Savy. Savy and I are in this together. I will follow her example. I want to go a little bit further than just the end of the slide. Maybe I could catch up to where my other character is. Oh. Who is this? I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side, just thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A real challenge, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There's more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet you must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble risk to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Let her come. I will drown in the world and watch this flesh and rat gasp for breath in her final moment. His zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Wait, are they still mad about us downing the God of Darkness? Holy shit, that's been almost a decade at this point. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we say not our will to fight. Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our start. Sharing the wealth. Darshan wishes to discuss the distribution of the treasure. Till we begin, if we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Savy, you want to visit Akali and Yedamab. Speak with Matsuya and his people and listen to their grievances. Astidian, I beg you to the same apologies. Ah, jeez! Hello, Pudgy! And hello, forest friends of Pudgy! How you all doing? I'm not gonna lie, that actually made me jump. It actually made me jump a bit. But yeah, hello, Pudgy. Hello, Krishni. I probably said that wrong, I'm sorry if I did. And hello, Peaches. Welcome aboard, everybody. I'm Savy. You can duck here, this express train that you guys just boarded. Let's see, how was Vintage Story? I need to get into that game some. I know it's a little bit like Minecraft. At least as far as the game being made out of blocks is concerned. There's an ultra hard crazy mode Minecraft, crazy fun and hard. I don't know if that I don't know if you're just stretching that. But it actually is a game that is on my, it is on my to-do list eventually. We're able to make charcoal and ceramic pottery today. Ooh. Just time demons. Time demons, huh? But yeah, Adventure Story is definitely a game that's on my backlog to try to get into. Like, I'm probably not gonna play it on like the hardest difficulty for it. Like, I'll probably just be on like normal. But from what I have seen, it seems like it has more when you don't filter in mods, it seems to have more flexibility in regards to like decoration and stuff that you can do. That's right, I just felt my chair move. There's no kitty around me. There. But yeah, I do plan on playing the game eventually. I should definitely play it. Pudgy likes it way better than Minecraft. Normal is hardcore, hard is nightmare, and wilderness survival. You just get the chainsaw and super shock it. Oh wait. Hey, if a calculator could play Doom, I think I could play that then. Anyways, before you guys end up, I guess making me jump again. Because I wasn't expecting a raid. It did actually make me jump a bit. I don't know if the model showed it, but I did. Anyways, let's get back to the game before I get even more distracting. The forest friends that came with Pudgy. Welcome aboard, sit back and relax. Oh, hi Peaches, there's my cat. Welcome aboard. You know, funny enough, I actually did have a cat named Peaches. So that's a little ironic, seeing how, also thank you for the follow, Peaches. But yeah, I did have a cat, his name is Peaches. Cause he is sweeter than peaches and wine. I wish I had a cat cam available for you guys to see. Anyways, back to the game now. Justinian, I'd ready to do the same at Pelicastan. I will be conducting my own Etheirys at the Giant Skull Ground. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Magaruda. But yeah, tonight chat, we are focusing on the MSQ. We're not in Doncho yet, but we are in the post-mapping portion of the Endwalker stuff. Specifically the patch 6.1 area. I should turn the mount music back on soon. The outside event story. Pudgy, how has you and your forest friends been? I hope you guys have been having a lovely time at least. I know I haven't really been around much myself. I've just been busy with a day job and doing that. Then of course there's also the issue of me having to find a place to move to. Which is also taking up quite a bit of my time. But I'm happy about it. Oh, Savy. Oh, so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yes, I'm done with it for now. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Calvel's laws hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for a fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. So they need to find a new way to get their fishing surplus exported. And this town is probably struggling because they need to get a new, I guess probably the best word would use would be like trade master or something. Because the guy that they had, oh, he turned into a monster, quite literally. And then it was actually sad when we realized who it was. Because he truly cares about his home here. And he was doing his best to make sure that everyone here was able to make a living despite the fact that they were just having difficulties exporting goods, basically. Greetings, a local traveler. If this is your first visit to Tavner, then you must try my special Amber Lassie. This refreshing zest cannot be beat. No. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I pirate 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm only go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Yeah, no. I am not a Styrian. A Styrian? You're the one who was with that spear-toting fella. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The rock may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely had the coin to buy it at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for African tea, I'd be scavenging for scouts in the street. If this is the only port town to get down there, I hope this is not the only port town to Favner. I really do hope it's not the only port town here. Also, it'd be nice if these clouds are like gone. Wait. It shows birds ahead there, though. Huh. I wonder why the pins are up here, though. I guess this whole region is considered Ilzabard, then. I mean, that's the best thing I could come up with for that. If we're actually down here because of it. How far is the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. And to that, the sailors that we lost in the final days, and it's a little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Calzel and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God rest his soul. By spoken with the key local figures and gained an understanding of the populace heart and hardships. By showing a waste my report at Negaduda. But yeah, Calzel really wanted this place to flourish. And when the trade stopped because of the final days. Not just the final days, but because of the towers that Finn Daniel tried to bring about. It's honestly sad to tell, I'm not gonna lie. That's my kitty! Enjoying the head scratches I'm giving her. My cat has actually been really affectionate today. Like, she snuggled at me like 8 times. Like the type of snuggling where it's, crawling right on top of you and just laying down. And just snuggling. She did that 8 times within, like, 6 hours today. She's been really affectionate. I don't know what came over her, basically, for her to be so affectionate today. Yeah, my advisor's returned. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. And there are few places I can enter casually without risk of flattening some part or stall. He has a point. Yeah, fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when the refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers, and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. On myself, for goodness and bad. The Koreamen were cautiously optimistic about having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving down there has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on the steady stream of export. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so that we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in that Cali in Yedamad? Well, Yedamad could really use some help with exporting stuff. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. This is why I believe that we should first adjust the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedamad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. The kids are struggling to keep his sister fed. Enough fear to drown, and if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Savy, Estinian, I will consider the prospectus that you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. And that is why Richard can't just really go out. Ah, yes, as people know his form. He's just way too big to comfortably be in some places.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Etheirys. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Make it into a proper trade port.
None was spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
I know Oda would probably be a good example to use of this. Idleshire's orphanage is fun at their trade and how they cover the good.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something like Kazal seems appropriate in this case.
A fitting candidate. Karazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
Chat, I just gotta say, I'm still jealous that player auras cannot have that color scales and horde. Seriously, this is like a tannish beige type of color right here. And the player aura only have the white and black. I want to have access to that color.
This bodes well for that boy. Narad was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let him This initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Feature is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly, all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Bridging the rift, the veteran Radiant wishes the sheriff's gratitude. Thank you for putting forth Calthal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Istola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Istola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I'll go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been well-oiled ties of this administration since before Ireland assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. I see my chibi at my feet. Head to the High Crucible then. I'm running out to the Etheirys Plaza. I don't know, it seemed like this is a shorter route compared to the other one. For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Reacher seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Stilla might have to share. Tell me here what the scholarly comrade has to say. Yes, what have you found, Stilla?
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Reacher's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah?
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Yeah, like there's memories and elsewhere. That, for example, yeah, it was shown here. We see guys from Bill's over here. I see Oriandra, obviously. I'm pretty sure that's Emmerich. I think it was Tetsu. That's him, right? I don't recall who this is. And I was able to see what those were, but the camera kind of zoomed out a little bit too far.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Yeah?
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
There's chains and something on that's nicked.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Interesting.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in, like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alak's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I wonder if it's because of the Asians having screwed up with trying to bring that one back onto the source. Just chat, if you have remembered during our playthrough from Relevant Born all the way to now, the main goal of the Asians was to bring back Zodiac, and to do that they had to do what is known as the rejoining. And they had to do that like 13 times. They first tried it with the 13th. And because they failed with that one, that shard ended up getting destroyed basically to what it is now. I wonder if because of what happened with that, and because the source is where they were trying to bring it back to, if maybe that's why the barriers are so fragile between them.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
How do you intend to get your answers?
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps, but what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Are you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
She's looking right at him.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Damien. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made voice.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The one that's Charlene, right? Because she refused to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelf. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. Still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Like a chat, this is another one of those examples, like what I pointed out, if not yesterday, then the day before, then the stream before. Where it really irks me seeing the details like this. From far off, it's not that bad. But when the camera is close to where they are just glaringly obvious, it's just, it gets annoying on me. Like, you can see the pixels. And again, I think that's just because of, probably the model for the outfit being so complicated. They just had so much space available. So maybe that's why. For the texture sheet anyways. While also trying to keep the game at a manageable file size, I guess. But yeah, like seeing it in like pixels like this. Again, it doesn't look that bad when you look at it from far away. But up close like this, it's glaringly obvious. Okay, so we're now going over to Charlene. Chat, how you guys doing tonight? You all have me looking nice so far? All my Rumble passengers are doing good, all my Twitch passengers are doing good, and all my YouTube passengers are doing good. The further add to Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, we must secure the permission of the forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to approach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Don't read the mind. Who? What a Scarlet Mother Chardney? It did come to Growl's defense during the inquiry, after all. I mean, I was thinking on him, but I don't know why the game didn't even give me the choice to say that. To settle, let us head the phenomenon and see if he's going to help us once more. That's curious. Added some cream top here. I wonder if it's because of the shadows being on the bigger thing. Let me see if that's the case. It feels better. But my counters doesn't seem to be too much different. But it definitely seems better at least. I mean, quite a bit of quest available. Wait, the crystal from beyond? Oh, right, okay. The raid series for this expansion, okay. We should do that sometime. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had a chance to attend the studium. Out of the banquet, as I recall, soon after Master Louis Swall took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the art of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last dinner after a day lecture. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons of friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Miss Master Matoya for the world. The thin cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Yeah, this was the guy I was thinking of earlier. Visitors and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholar, but we were hoping that you might help us secure permission to enter Newfound's restricted archive. Oh, not further forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? You want to look into man-made voice and... Fascinating. Had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research I left behind... if my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void? That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To the help of Methodist you're personally with. For one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet, I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? If I thought a marvelous, an audacious proposal worthy of Master Montoya herself. Yet after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I, for one, did not believe you would use this knowledge for the ill. I see no reason not to present you your requested informed consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. But Master Fortuna, of course, you can hardly ignore the inheritor's request from his dear choice's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuna on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, you will pay a visit to the Lavier estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity... Of course, Curlite, we will be sure to pass on any revelation. She's still with us. No, I don't know if I use the if she'll still be with me. Oh, good, she is. Bunch of Chagny seems optimistic, but I doubt Mrs. Fortuna to champion our cause will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. Ah, Mistress Sally, Mistress Estoa, how may I be of service? They've come to speak with Master Fudge now. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Oh well, Anilius would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. He has some matter of import to discuss. If you were hoping that you'd, then please proceed, you have my full attention. Oh, we were hoping that you'd help us with the thing. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Like Multichai, expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over people yet feeling from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the lung in his heart. She's talking about Richa. Just no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our collaboration. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will have you requested a list of today's deliberations and delivered the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. I mean, one of the things that you could have them do is ask us to bring something from the first. As well, the majority of the Psalms can't. Hi, Tim. Like, I could just go right to the first. Though, what's the on the side? But to put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burnt some bridges here in Charlian, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt that we owe to you and your companion. That served the sound that grumbles and step on a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least that we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lately. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Ever the same, Nevlin. uncompromising? Aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Shirley needed to guide her through not one, but two exoduses. If I were about 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lecture and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. That went rather well, I think. How's it going? It's going good. How you doing, Antonio? Not sure if I just missed your thing. Oh no, nah. I didn't miss it. But I was busy reading the text at least. But yeah, it's going good. I hope you're doing good as well. As a child, I dreamed up a number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. And oh, I can simply walk in through the door. My focus will be on finding House Demir's research notes, of course. But the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Restricted reading. Machi Shagni is waiting to offer you further instructions. I'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge that you seek. Charlie? There's a talkie spot over there. And my cat is back. That's my kitty. I love you, PTs. Such a sweet kitty. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagine may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. They good at playing some 14 still on Shadowbreeze? Oh, Shadowbreeze is really good. And I mean, it is a really good story. I hope you've been enjoying the story thus far. If I had known of Alzadal's third exploit sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be a flexible mind and look beyond the conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Icon stores and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Oh, those are some interesting round shells. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's actually close to, that's close to one of the, backgrounds I was wanted to have. Holy shit!
If House Demir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Like back when I was trying to be the role of a librarian VTuber. One of the backgrounds I was trying to make, I would have to say, is effectively this room. Just without the amount of stairs. Like, if I put myself in first person, let's go to the door. Okay, so like, pick out these two pillars right here. Those two bookshelf pillars. The farthest two bookshelf the pillars and the closest one. Oh my god. This is effectively what I was trying to make so long ago. Before I opted to go into being a conductor. Of course, I also have some shelves coming out from there, but still. Is the case the shopping quest is getting annoying? Oh, I get that, so I was like that back during the portion involving Titan. And I'm talking about like the Roman born portion of it, when you're first going to fight Titan. And you're doing all those little tasks for the company of heroes. Oh my god, there's so much running around with that leg of the quest line! Oh. Today, in a road not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brother, and eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. Wait a minute. The title of this journal, Untitled Goldsmith's Journal. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, say insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite transcendent being. The fact that it's a Goldsmith's Journal on it. If you're happy that you were able to fight the... I did the quest for one of them. But you can see on the top right over there, I had the quest to go to one of them. Like, I still have a lot of the Shot Up in Our Child to unlock on this character. But yeah, I think I know exactly who wrote this journal. I think I know who wrote this journal. But I don't know if I'm correct on that. But I think I know who wrote it. Got to go here, talk there, then talk, then come back, talk some more. Oh, God. Yeah, I hate quests like that. I get it for like some of the lore importance that it adds onto it. But you just start to become stir crazy, just wanting to smack something. Let's see, Primal Disquisitions. In the year 1564, at the 6th Astral Era, the Amaja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magic. If you consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one believe in an almighty omniscience attempt at the same ritual? Would the scholar himself greet us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be unknown? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world, but no spell to transport me back to the days of old. Could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet, with no means to verify his pronouncements, how could one be certain that they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the line you're seeking. Still waiting to see if they have Knights of the Rona yet? Technically they do actually, and considering where you are, you already fought them. Though by technicality, the Knights of the Round Table are in the game. Just not where you would expect them. Like considering you where you were getting excited with for Step from Final Fantasy XIV. Unfortunately, while the Knights of the Round do have a technicality appearance in 14, it was already back during Heaven's Ward. So, remember the fight with King Thornton? Then you were facing the Knights of the Heaven's Ward. That is effectively the Knights of the Round Table. Especially during the fight with King Thornton, one of the phases of the fight is avoiding all the different attacks from the Knights. And that is the most Knights of the Round that I've seen in the game so far. The Epiphanies of House Dignaire. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating wrist-spanning apertures as devised by Nahashan, the ninth patriarch of House Dignaire. We present these research notes to the faculty at the Australian Stadium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. It looks like I found the forbidden binds I seek. I still will need to make it a final confirmation. Kasanin at Irakishami Deya. My apologies, I flipped open by a single book and was completely absorbed by the content. Oh, dude, that's it, yeah. But yeah, like, it was still, like, great to see that reference, though. It may not have been a direct Final Fantasy VII reference, but that's the closest thing that they have to it currently. Like, maybe the ultimate that was made for, which expansion was it? So, like, maybe the ultimate for King Thornton's reign within, I think it was added with Shadowbringer. Maybe that'll have some additional stuff involved in the Knights. But I don't know, because I haven't done it. I've only done the MSQ required version of it, and the, well, I think it's the extreme version of it. Let's see, the Epiphanies of House Dignaire. A forbidden research log details an advanced method for manipulating wrist-spanning apertures as devised by Newfound, the ninth patriarch of House Dignaire. Well done, Savy. I think you may have found a prize. I wonder what else is in his library.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
You know what I like? But I put so much effort into the weapons, but gives a little... Yeah. I guess if anything... I guess they weren't exactly expecting to do like a huge Final Fantasy XIV reference at that point in time when they first put the Knights in. I guess that's probably what the was going on with that. And then when they did get the Shadowbringers, and they decided to actually put the weapons in, they're like, well, what about that other famous thing? And then they probably knew exactly what they already had in. No, I don't know how many people would actually put the two and two together. With the King Thornton and his Heavensward Knights being the Knights of the Realm. I don't know if many people would put that together or not. But to me, it made sense when I thought of it. But yeah, as for the Knights having so little, yeah. Honestly, they could have used some more development, to be honest. And with what we're seeing right here as well. Like, back to the subject of where the stream is covering anyways. I do love the detail that even though they made their own thought, which looks very different to what we would expect from like our normal road and whatnot. They have a thought that if you knew how the letters work, or knew how the font looked, you're easily able to follow along with this. And I think that's pretty cool.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
The Knights would have been a great raid fight on their own, probably, yeah. And when I say on their own, I don't mean each Knight as its own individual boss fight. But I mean like a whole trial of just design around them, and not just them as a mechanic. But like give you a bit more details to them. But like what their particular role is capable of doing, basically.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial atoms.
And that's interesting.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Yeah, there's even some in the Crystal Tower.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Just he made a reference to them. I haven't played that one far enough to see that reference then. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my experience of 15 so far has been getting out of the desert. And that's it. You start the game, you push the car to the mechanic's place, you do some quests in the desert, end up in the forest area. And that's where I left off. Eventually on stream, I am going to cover 15. Maybe I'll do it after 13. Although I kind of want to do 12 because I haven't done that one yet. So I think my current Final Fantasy queue will be 13, 12, and then 15. I would do 16, but I don't own 16 yet.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Don't play 13, I will be disappointed. I will make that decision once I do play it. But even if it's bad, I will play it through to the story completion. I mean, and I played through Final Fantasy VIII after all, and people are really, what's the word to use for that? Like, some people love it. Some people hate it. I'm not right to it. I think some elements in it were rushed. But like, it's a mixed thing with Final Fantasy VIII, and I played through that. I personally like Final Fantasy VIII as it is. Even though a certain card game in it makes it completely broken throughout most of the playthrough. Thankfully, when I did my playthrough, I did not do said card game. I may have done like maybe one or two things of it. But it was just a back again item that was only found after doing said card game. And then eventually I unlocked Infinite Kill. Then had to stop at a shop afterwards. But yeah, so like, it seems that some of the file pages are like really mixed on reception. They're not willing to give them a shot regardless. Like, after I move, I will be starting the 13 playthrough. And I want to get the entire story through all 3 games of that particular entry. And then I'll give my final verdict as I complete each game. Like, one of my goals with this channel is to eventually cover every Final Fantasy game, or rather every mainline entry. It was season 7 to me will always be the top. Yeah, 7 was great. Probably the top FF game ever from the gameplay to the cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, I think 7 was like probably where they found a really good balance with the for the gameplay stuff. And then they had an interesting story on top of that. I'm not gonna do like once I do this Final Fantasy 7, it's gonna be a modded playthrough obviously, because I don't want to have like the pixelated background. Oh, that reminds me, I don't even have the remake. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing the original Final Fantasy 7 eventually as well. But with some like mods to help make it look better. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Hello, Blue. How you doing? Fortunately, we know a Hannah's alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our house daemon project. Are you talking about Nidha? Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Their message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, then Tana-chan. I say we return up top there and look for her at the great work. Tommy is way better too. That's good to hear. Yeah, that's good to hear. But yeah, with Final Fantasy 7, that one scene always sticks in mind. That one intimate scene. The one that makes us hate Sephiroth the most. This told tells me that you're pursuing the most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. You think you know why you felt bad? Oh, what could have been called you, Blue? Was it just your stomach not agreeing with food, basically? If you're waiting for the third to drop, so just can't see how Vincent plays, but the remake so far has been great. I heard that the remake has been pretty good so far. I don't think I'll be able to play it on max graphics for sure. Unless I decide to fork out like $800 for a new console. Delayed lackluster time from ice cream the night before. Ah, okay. But I get it, I get it. I get it. Yes, like, sometimes when I have like stuff with mayonnaise on it, it's like the next day I start to feel the after effects of it. Because I myself am lactose intolerant as well to a degree. Like, I can have milk and cheese and eggs and whatnot. I just have to take it in like, quite a bit of moderation, basically. As in, I definitely don't want to overdo it. And I hope that you had cereal yesterday too. Oh. But yeah, like, I can have dairy products. But I have to do it in like... I need to really take it into like... what's the proper word to say it, like, I need to have, like, take it in very serious moderation. Or severe moderation, I guess. Otherwise, I'll end up on a toilet for like a good half hour. And those are not... When that happens, it's not fun. It's not fun when that happens. So like whenever I decide to splurge on myself for a little bit, like getting a whole gallon of chocolate milk, I actually take a while to go through that because I know just how bad it gets on me. And it's also because of stuff like that for why I can no longer have Alfredo sauce. I love Alfredo sauce, it tastes so good! But I couldn't have it because it actually hurt me. You ought to ship it to a mini or 3 cups worth of milk. Damn. But yeah, I wish I could have... I wish I could have meals of Alfredo sauce soda. They taste so damn good. But all the dairy stuff inside of the Alfredo sauce, it hurts so much. Yeah. Lactose as well, yeah. But yeah, it just hurts so much. Last time I had fettuccine Alfredo from one of my favorite pizza places that actually made really good pizza. Even with light Alfredo sauce, I still ended up on the toilet with severe pain in my stomach for like a good half hour to 45 minutes. 10 out of 10 would not recommend the pain. But it tasted so good. I miss having it. I seriously miss having fettuccine Alfredo. The weird thing is I could eat like a whole pizza from McDonald's and be fine because apparently there's not that much lactose in the cheese they use. If there's any at all. Like, I could eat pizza, like, perfectly fine in most cases. And not have any pain at all. But for whatever reason, when I had that Alfredo sauce, I just had to completely, like, cold turkey the Alfredo. I miss having it. But I just don't want to go through that pain again. If you eat ice cream, the house raises hell, oh boy. That can't be good. I have no doubt that you would be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? Oh, the sisters. This is the mug of House Demir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Newfound's restricted archives after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. Forbidden tome was filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. I could have ice cream too. I just had to be careful. Like, for me, it's a similar thing as with the milk. Where I could have it, I just can't have too much of it. To think that the Mir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new Makatimos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlotte Chapel in their sandals? No Athens of the great work could resist. Today, you ate only one bowl of cereal and nothing more. I can't blame you. with a lactose intolerance that severe, I don't blame you at all for restricting how much you have. Like, if I could, I'd eat cereal with milk every day. Every night, probably. I remember when I was younger, there was one of the plazas I used to work at when I was in high school, I think. There was a place that opened up, which eventually went out of business and is now Hungry Howie's Pizza Place. But the place that it was before, it was called Cereal Connection. And their main thing that they offered the customers was cereal. And they had something where, where if you bought their special bowl, basically, and finished it within a certain amount of time, they'll take your picture and put it up on the wall. Let's just say that my picture was up there for a while. Now, funnily enough, I didn't have any problems. Though, like, I am lactose intolerant, but it seems that my body has been, like, shifting to be more tolerant to less tolerant over time. And then it's, like, going, like, back and forth, basically, so I don't even know just how tolerant I am with it anymore. Like, I honestly don't know just how tolerant I am anymore. I guess maybe the fact that I keep on eating, like, eggs and such every day, like, just once in the morning. Maybe that's helping me become more tolerant, but I don't know. You love pasta, you can't give that up, so you suffer through the pain. I know that feeling! I was like that with the fettuccine alfredo until I got that extremely sharp pain go to my stomach. And it's because of the alfredo sauce. Oh. And I checked when I had that. When I last had that fettuccine alfredo that gave me that really sharp pain, I even had it with very light sauce on it. So it was a very light Alfredo sauce. Maybe my body just wasn't happy at that day. Thanks to your old man, you have to take an anti-acid every day to keep from getting heartburn. Oh boy. I didn't know that was a thing for those that are like lactose intolerant. But I guess it's on the more severe side, maybe. That actually puts me to thinking with some stuff. In your respects, everything you eat is high in acid. Oh boy. Tomatoes and all. Okay. I barely have tomatoes. Like I got... Okay, so funny thing. I love and hate tomatoes at the same time. I love the sauce that they're capable of being made into. I hate when they're sliced. Tomato sauce, yeah, I'm all for it. Sliced tomatoes, no, get that shit away. I have been trying to get myself to be more accepting of it though, so I've at least gone to diced tomatoes. But even then, I don't have diced tomatoes that much. You order from a place called Fazoli all the time. They have good pasta there. Ooh! They love raw tomatoes, grew up eating them like apples. But yeah, I am trying to get myself to be more accepting of like the more raw tomato, I guess. Like I am at the point where I'm capable of eating stuff that has diced tomato at least. But I still don't like the slices. But I got myself to tolerate the diced tomatoes at least, even though those are just smaller slices when you think about it. Maybe I should have what was it that Taco Bell had that had it? Was it the Crunch Wrap? I think it was the Crunch Wrap Supreme. Yeah, maybe I should get one of those tomorrow. You like having tomatoes on your pizza? Well, I'm just gonna say, you do you. I don't. But that's just me. I'm sure people love all sorts of weird stuff. Chicken, mushrooms, sun-dried tomatoes. Oh boy. But yeah, people like all sorts of weird stuff on their pizzas. It is. I don't want to get too distracted. Back to the game. Yeah, woman after my own heart. Hey, well, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big simulacrum once you built it? We're gonna use it to travel to another world. So there's a secret floodgate and a seal in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. That the purpose of our man-made tunnels is to expand this hidden portal, and I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing that you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. And by all means, accompanying us to the vault, I plan to lead us back there shortly once you finish gathering the components I require. Australians Marcus provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals. But I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. Chat loves the stolen shroom. Yes! For such a liquid, you need to go further. You go no further than the Font of Maya. What was that sound I just made? I just made a weird sound. The aesthetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill the flask at the pool, I will petition to reach out to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the water yet. Shall we be adopted then? We meet back here soon on. Okay, so as much as chat does look to stall the streamer, and this is common on like multiple places, the chat deny that it helps make the stream better. It helps add more content, basically. Sure, it might be unintended content, but still, it's content. That's how I look at it. Just gotta like moderately like make sure you know when to like cut it off or one. Gonna have to teleport there. But yeah, like it does help out with the stream, especially in the more slow portions of it. Like just like that, I would gladly welcome when I do like the railroading streams and whatnot. The railroading, farming, and trucking stream. Hell, maybe even is some building streams where they can be building on anything where it could be like building on like Minecraft or maybe even Roller Coaster Tycoon. Like I would gladly welcome distractions like that. How long have I been playing 14? So my account has existed since Stormblood, but my actual playtime started during the, I want to say probably 6 months before the exodus from World of Warcraft. So, I want to say 6 months before the end of Shadowbringers. I want to say that's how long I've been playing it. So like maybe a year and a half into Shadowbringers is when my gameplay actually started with it. Basically think of it this way, when World of Warcraft's Shadowlands had that first major patch, that's when I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. And I used to be a heavily addicted WoW player. Like, if you were to give me a skill guesser, I could probably guess the majority of the places. At least if the place was introduced in Battle for Azeroth or earlier. And maybe even Shadowlands. But if the location was added with Dragonflight or War Within, I would probably not know where it is. But any other location, I would probably know where it is. SD has a flask for me. An astral aspect in water. A flask filled with astrally infused water scooped from a strangely specific point in a desolate plot of Maya. Oh yeah, I've been playing Forte for a few years now at least. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Savy. You were as well, Monsieur Maku's class. Oh, nice! Yeah, Mistweaver was actually a really interesting healer. I never played one myself. I never played the healing monk yet. Out of all the jobs that I have tried on World of Warcraft, in regards to the monks, I have played as a Windwalker and Brewmaster. I never played around with the Mistweaver. But my main jobs in World of Warcraft were Protection Paladin and Rough Death Knight. And for one of the expansions I was a Fire Mage. Another one I was a Arms Warrior. You left out a month before the Lava Fidges came. You're Lava Fidgy. Yeah, I guess we both are. You love it? Oh, that's good to hear. But yeah, like, I still love World of Warcraft. I'm not gonna lie about it. I still love its lore and whatnot. But you're gonna find that with me, it's basically for stuff that's Legion and before that I love. Battle for Azeroth had a really good start to it. But as soon as it started being shown that it was just more of an espionage campaign, it was like, oh great. And then it wasn't even really much of a battle for the world anyways. And then there's the two big slaps in the face from the patch content of Battle for Azeroth. Two of the biggest lore villains, regulated to patch bosses. And one of those villains deserves their own expansion. You can actually do all the content and not be gate cut, yeah. Prod Tally was your second. Oh, nice! Yeah, that's another thing as well with World of Warcraft. For whatever reason, they think it's necessary to gatekeep a bunch of shit on it. Like, I think the gatekeeping really got bad starting the Legion. At least the Legion patch content. I didn't really notice it until it was the portions leading up to the last raid. The last raid that was over in oh fuck, what was the name of that world? Holy shit, why is the Jedi Hope World escaping my mind? I don't remember the name of the Jedi Homeworld. Was it Macquarie? No, that was a zone in it. Fuck, what was the name of that world? Arias Stereo. That's the name of Etheirys, Arias. So during the Legion patch content that took place on Arias, that was when I really started noticing the gatekeeping that Blizzard was doing on their end. One quest a week just to progress the whole fucking story? Seriously? Just make the whole main quest available at the start of the damn patch! The gatekeeping that's gonna be there is... Okay, yeah, hold off the higher in virtual the ranks for a week. I don't care about that. But the story, come on! And then what really pissed me off with that particular set of patch content, there's a spot where 3 weeks it was not even content. One of those quests was just go here, talk to the guy. The next quest was go back to the guy, talk to him, and then watch a cinematic. The week after that, same fucking thing, just different cinematic. Like there's a whole month of it, there's like no progress on the story, it's just cinematics essentially. And that really pissed me off with what was supposed to be the final patch of Legion. And don't get me started on that artifact weapons becoming useless. Like after our artifact weapons became useless thanks to that last patch in action, it made me not like the leveling up the Azrael power necklace. And then they did the same fucking bullshit again with the AP, with Shadowlands, with animal power. At least it made the armor somewhat interesting with the having the armor getting some additional abilities to choose from. Same if it was just 3 pieces of it. Couldn't even do no more raids in WoW without people judging you so hard. No, I will say this. If I ever go back to retail World of Warcraft, because right now I'm just sticking to private service on it. If I ever go back to retail World of Warcraft and get to a point where I can have like groups join me for raids and whatnot, I want to tell people right now, we're not doing the raids in regards to min-maxing stuff. And if anyone decides to min-max shit, whether it be like saying, oh, you should be doing day shit, whatnot, or try to use like courses and whatnot as the reasons, they're gonna get kicked. And it's gonna be my same exact reasoning for Final Fantasy when I get to that stuff eventually. Cause I don't care about what someone's fucking parse is. I'm playing it to have fun. I'm not playing it to race the road first completion or whatever is active at the time. I just want to have fun, experience the content. And if someone decides to try to pull the parse bullshit, they are gonna get kicked from the place. Cause that's how I'm gonna be running my groups. I don't care what their parse is. I don't care what gear they have. Are they capable of doing the mechanics? Fine. Are they capable of learning from their mistakes? Fine. But I don't care about someone's fucking parse. I don't care about the FF log stuff. I don't care about the WoW logs. If I'm doing the content, I'm doing it to have fun. I don't care how long it takes me to progress through it. As long as me and everyone else that's playing with me is having fun, that's all I care about. But yeah, like, as it is, like, from what I have heard, it seems like the dungeon and raiding scene on World of Warcraft is apparently getting worse, considering some of the plugins are now being reported on. Like, there's one that looks at your parses, for example. And gives you like a grade based on how your prices are. And I think that heavily goes against the spirit of the game. Even with Blizzard's bullshit that they've been doing with the game. I don't think they should have stuff like that be deciding factors on if someone should join this group or not. When Gears 4 became a thing back in Wrath of Lich at least, I hated that add-on so much. You're gonna bar me from experiencing content just because I don't have this gear? Seriously? I'm like 10 item levels short of what you're wanting, so I can't do it? Seriously? Yeah, I'm not gonna play with stuff like that as barriers. So, like all of my groups, I don't care what your item level is, just as long as you're able to play the game and have fun at it. Though not being an uptight price prick or whatever. Let's see, Void Theory. The stolen is eager to depart from the vault. Look who I came across. Estinians seem in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his land. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. But we have need of not see his boat again. But this time, once the stool informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akil Alley. His Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Yeah, like, and guys doing group stuff. With me, you guys will be fine, because I played to have fun. You couldn't even do your rotations correctly and well. In Final Fantasy according to Breeze. Well, let me tell you this. When you play with me, I don't give a shit if you do your rotations in backwards. I don't care if you do every other button or whatnot. As long as you're having fun, that's all I care about. I might do like the loot master sort of deal where we decide who gets what. But ultimately, as long as everyone's having fun, that's all I care about. So as the bosses dies, it's okay. Yeah. I don't care how long it takes to get the bosses down, just as long as everyone's having fun. Because, again, I'm not gonna be a prick about stuff like that. It's only a game. Why be mad? I might be a little bit way too laid back for my own good. The ship is yours to command. Alright, thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting! Elzadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mountain highs. Board for the treasure vault. And look, we're directly in the treasure vault now.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Then nothing looked meaningfully at Instinian. Because I don't think
What?
the Warrior Light would actually know
Why
for
are you
this.
looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
You needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
That's a good question, Instinian.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now, that was adorable.
Look at the adorable little Nixies.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well.
I mean, you could have changed her. You could have changed it when the thought occurred to you. Like, how hard is it to change that ending, the decantation?
This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Well, we know the Warrior of Light is able to be in the 13th for longer than usual. I want to attribute that to Heidel's blessing. And the Warden skill will make it much more durable in that regard. Frappen song still though.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
But she knows that spell?
Let us begin, shall we?
Does she know how to cast Mini on us?
Nixies, into the void.
That was cute. But now we just wait. Let's see what the outcome is. I wonder if it would be similar to just how like Primal influences.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
That was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
You know, I think it probably is very similar to how primal influence is on one's ether.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Yeah, I can tell you what we've seen during the Crystal Tower expedition. There's definitely a broken
I can
world.
picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Oh, we got an option of 6:30 here. You know, I think I need some upgrades. So we'll get the defending stuff. That should allow us to have a nice little upgrade at least. Yeah, if it has 2 rings in it, then yeah, for sure. Well, it had 1 ring in it. But 1 ring is better than no ring. It's still an epic for us. Seeing the void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fears such creatures is at the root of Reach's hesitation. As such, Op's duty is still upon us the next stage in your preparations to enter the void. If the Hano succeed in replicating the Mach Atomos, this door onto the 13th will be ours to open. While you'll be crossing the threshold alongside us, I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Let me discuss this later. There's something that I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nekti ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As you saw, the Warden skill can be effective at protecting the bear from other sources of Etheirys corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem that we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? I could say the Etheirys, but I don't think that would be... No, I can't say the audience because they directly did interact with the void. Perhaps they once did, but availing ourselves of Algan insights tends to be an involved process in and of itself. Yeah, I believe a more straightforward approach is in order. Consulting with the engineers at Grell Ironworks. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void in his volatile energies. Is he? I don't seem to remember that. With his experience here at the helm, I had every confidence that the Iron can strengthen the warding scale. Let us use it their operational rigor is reaching to mission their best and brightest. I know what? Maybe one of their members do know for sure. Particularly the one who just became a voice head. That being Nero, if he's here. Perhaps this dumb man can locate Sid for us. It would be nice to see Anima from NN14. Yeah, it would be. It would be. It would be such a great fight, too. Savy, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have the commission for you and your present, actually, assuming he's available. Master said, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. I I know your Jimbo isn't 14. I just call him Jim. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting in that bloody mess. It would be an amazing sight. Oh yes. It definitely is. It will definitely be an amazing fight. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said that they're assigned to degradation? Huh, it seems some minor corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface. Much of the void's corruption seeps into Nira through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the skill from being damaged in the first place. And what might we achieve that? We have a code using for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound with which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to adjust it in hammer. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as to not impede the talisman's primary function. The pseudo-armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the Divine just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. You know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be work delayed. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we think about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in its capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidhana is getting on with the Makatamos. So much going around. Let's try on over here.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
That they are.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet,
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
We gotta study and be thoughtful on who we bring. I'm Walker, but don't know when, but it's enforcing. To protect the knowledge, it must take heart.
take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Jaya nor Azadar. My people, I come to a decision. Bashan will depart Thavnir for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Out of curiosity, Antonio, and what portion of the story are you currently at anyways? You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you show an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Reacher reach the conclusion. Thus, for the greater good, the room's thundery sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and travelers believing the palace wrecked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts. My endless rage. His rage. And the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoskir's death. You're at the end of Shadowbringers? Still had the towers started appearing then? Because if I remember correctly, at the end of Shadowbringers, there's some towers that have appeared. And these are some really nasty towers, too. At least in regards to what their functionality is. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance that we can spare Reacher that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew that we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the sounds of uplifting and dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawn to safety after each brief foray. You seen the towers pop up? Okay. Well, with what you said earlier, all those towers are connected to the Tower of Babel. How you get rid of them, though? I'm gonna leave you to find that out. But yeah, those towers, they are really nasty though. Like, with what they do. I'm not gonna say what they do in case you haven't figured that out yet. But those are some really nasty towers. It was interesting seeing them popping up though. Then I will say this. You will not go to all of them. You'll definitely be at one of them. And you can see others all around the places where there are primals that you have encountered in a story. So like, the one that you see over at the one that gets revealed first on the story is the one that's up in Upper Lunuska, I think. That one is near where the kobolds are. If you go to like where some of the other where some of the other beast traps are, like the Amalta, for example, you'll see one down in southern Danaland. If you go over to which one was it? Over into Zengxia. I think on the southern coast there, you should be able to see another one. But yeah, you won't be able to go to all of them. But they are basically all connected. Titanus and Lisma, yeah. Yeah, so like, that's the one that's first revealed story-wise. But yeah, like when that one pops up, all the other ones pop up as well. Then you'll find what the purpose is soon enough. If it hasn't shown you what the purpose is yet. Because I think they do an investigation into the one that's in Southern Danaland first. And that's where you find out what the purpose is. To be more convenient had we had some men at base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduda. Not yet? Okay. I will say this, the ones that have appeared that you're able to see so far, while there is story around one of them for sure, you will not be going to those in particular. There's nothing that you'll go to like fairly early on during Endwalker. Although early on kind of depends, because Endwalker also does a split start. So just like how Shadowbringers started off asking you to go to either Kalusia or Amaring, Endwalker does something similar in that regard. So it depends on which one that you choose for how early you get to it, but ultimately one side will give you more information on it, but you won't be able to do anything until after that starting experience there. Let's see, where are we going now? Oh, right. My favorite city for the music. I will tell you this though, the story is just great. There is a part in Endwalker that just feels like a slog though, but you won't get to that part for a long time. And that's gonna be near the end of the Loveland portion. But otherwise, the rest of Endwalker so far has been pretty damn awesome. At least story-wise, it's been awesome. With where I am right now on stream, I'm still in Endwalker. I'm past the leveling portion of it, meaning I'm in the patch content now. And we're actually getting very close to stuff that is brand new to me. Because I haven't played past the 6.2 stuff. or even through that rather. And so, we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? While the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure that we carried out of the vault, once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good, please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Asjaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. Elliot wished we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our exploration might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work in Linwood by Chan to Nihana. If you have preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what? This means me, Savy, but my purpose did not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you stand in the experience. For you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Oh, my cat's on the bed. Meanwhile, on the 13th, are they gonna talk about how the gate opened again? I would love to see how this world looked before the darkness flood. Yeah, that's the voice that Xenos had.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of Saviors.
Well, the Newfound adventure portion of the NSQ is now done. Let's see, I'm gonna spend the rest of the night just doing side stuff. What should I name the next Final Fantasy XIV stream that's focusing on the LSQ? What was the name of that patch? Oh, okay. So yeah, patch 6.2. I never completed it. I got to the trial that was introduced in it, but I never got past it. Yeah, so we are actually very close to where I left off. And I mean like very close now. So I think we're gonna start seeing stuff that is new to me with the next MSQ stream that we do. But yeah, I'm going to spend the rest of tonight just doing side stuff. Let's see, let's do some roulettes. I want to see how much closer we can get Gunbreaker to 100. Let's see, what dungeon is this? Oh, this one again, okay. Halatelli. Yeah, this dungeon didn't change much of the other changes that they did to it. Like, the main changes that were done was, a change to the first boss round. The first boss itself had a slight, change up to their moveset. My board! Can't leave, huh? Oh no, the game crashed! God damn it! Okay, where was that alert from? Oh, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it! Oh. The game crashed, chat. I'm annoyed. Okay, back over here. I am annoyed, game crashed. I bet you the fucking shadows. I've never crashed in that dungeon before. Like, why am I having issues with the game now? Ever since yesterday. It is all because I wasn't messing with the damn shadow setting. Anyways, chat, for those of you that are watching on Rumble, those watching on YouTube, those watching on Twitch, I hope you all had an unloving night with us so far. I am annoyed. And I don't like that the game crashed on me. Anyways, I'm restarting the game now. I'm checking to make sure that the game is being seen properly first. Okay, sounds like I'm still. No, thankfully the game was kind enough to let me stay in the dungeon. But yeah, ever since I changed some shadow settings yesterday, I've been having crash issues. Any chance Zodiac 14? Oh, are you asking if Zodiac is there? Well, considering that Endwalker is intended to be the end of the story as you've been going through, I think it's safe to say that Zodiac does have a role at least. Like, there's been hints to Zodiac throughout the entirety of the game story. Like, the earliest hints was back in Realm Reborn with a giant purple melted crystal. But yeah, Zodiac does have a role with Endwalker. A pretty big role at that. And if you don't know Zodiac's role yet, for why he was summoned, although I think it's safe to say you should probably know why he was summoned at this point. But yeah, like, as you probably know, Zodiac was summoned to save the star. And then there's a faction that was against the summoning of it. So they did their own summon. and then the sundering happened. But yeah, Zodiac definitely does have a role though. I'll say it comes earlier than you would expect, which I always thought was weird. Oh, that conjurer is really, toying with how close they could get to that pet piece. But bring the bonds in with us. I wasn't paying attention to this bomb, expecting that I was typing. You wouldn't think they was talking about Maryland because they mentioned Dark Zodiac was the holy caster? I did mention that I'd seen a Zodiac in this game in particular anyway. It has been based around the Zodiac as a godlike entity that was summoned basically. I haven't seen anything else referencing Zodiac as anything else other than a summoned entity. At least in regards to Final Fantasy XIV anyways. It does come much earlier than you would expect though. Like, that I'm not gonna deny. Like, given how big they built the Zodiac up, you would think it would be later on in the story. But no, it was much earlier than you'd expect. Okay, let me look at my shadow settings again. I lowered them this time and it still crashed. What the hell? It looks better like that. What the hell? It is a chat. I gotta use the falcon, so I will be right back. Let me just put the auto camera on real fast. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Okay, I am back and I have a turret bot. I just kind of realized something as I was in the bathroom. The music that is Ratatan. For the non-vocal part. It's a very... He has the same motif as the theme in Australian. But you also hear across the story as well. It has the same motif in it. Like the part that's going on right now, you hear that in different forms throughout the story. At least throughout the Endwalker story anyways. Like, I just realized that while I was in the bathroom. That's too cute for a random child. I wonder how much from, based on what I've seen in games so far, from the Deluxe Edition Minion Cinema to the title that I saw on some player characters, I wonder from how much of Final Fantasy IX that they must have pulled for Dawn Trails. And here's hope I don't crash because of shadow. Hey chat, for the Viper class. For the Viper class. Oh my god, we're fighting Greg! We're fighting Greg, hell yeah! But yeah, anyways, for the Viper job, should I have a glamour on that makes you look like Zayne from Final Fantasy IX? They're gonna take down Craig again. Hey Craig, where's here? Jeff, for those of you that don't know, this is Greg.
Go on, you. It's Toad, your favorite. Fine, I admit it. Fighting our leader is just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Empathy! I've been had! Spark of the strongest of spears! I feel so betrayed! Goodness gracious! I, just remembered something.
Craig, run off! Ever being flashbanged by the astronomer.
I must say, I quite enjoy these puzzles. I feel we've gained an understanding. Understand? I will pound you, silly! Aha! Rocket punch!
I need to seriously do Captain Falcon reference.
Rocket punch! I won't look out so easily.
That person at the porch is right up in this face. Oh yeah, so chat, that was Greg. That was Greg. And if you don't know why he's being called Greg despite his actual name, it's because of a funny ass questline. You know, for some reason, I'm hoping I get eaten with this one. I'm hoping to get eaten with this one. Well, I guess I'm lucky like I was with Alexander. I doubt it. No, I got Omega. was the reason to bring back Ra? Oh, shit, I just got knocked off. Okay, so did he get brought back because of his importance to Shadowbringer? Oh, he is the Crystal Exarch. And it's because of him that the Crystal Tower is also in the Crystarium. There's the same Crystal Tower. Basically, the story with that is many years later, ah shit, where's the mega appearing? Oh shit. That wasn't the one I thought. But yeah, had the girl has been able to release their new super weapon. It led to the events that ended up with the Crystal Tower appearing in this new place. Oh, sorry, it's a little bit hard to concentrate when I'm trying to also focus on a boss here. But yeah, the Shadowbringers marks the second time that you've interacted with Graha in the storyline. Because you do first meet him during the Crystal Tower stuff. Okay. I don't want this for now. Okay, and now let's look at the chat now. Okay, what was the reason to bring back Raha? Yeah, 4 mil back then. Eh? Okay, so yeah, like, and during the first time that we were at the Crystal Tower, which I still think they need to mark that as the MSQ related quest now, because it's required for Shadowbringers. Hell, it's actually required before you even know it's a Heaven Sword now. Do you think that they do need to mark the Crystal Tower series of raid quests as MSQ related? Even if it's just the MSQ icon with the blue filling? I think that would probably be the best way to help differentiate it. And with the story, from what I can remember, the Empire had been able to get off their super weapon called Black Rose, I think it was called. Many years later, there was some kind of like some kind of major conflict happening involving the end of the world. They managed to open up the Crystal Tower and woke up Gratia to have them help out. Hopefully with the ability to bring out some of the lag's technology to help out. But it was starting to prove a bit fruitless. So then the next thing was to help attempt to help save the star. I believe he then tried to teleport the Crystal Tower through time. Unfortunately, he ended up in a different world. I don't remember exactly. But then that world started having issues too, where it was getting flooded with blood. He tried a couple times to summon us directly, because he was using like various tomes and such that were laid out, which are basically describing us, essentially. So he was trying to summon us. Of course, he missed a few times, hence why the suns appeared in the file. Yeah, something to do with Sid. Not the Sid that we know, but his defendants at least. Because from what I understand, I believe it was like a couple hundred years later. From what I understand. So, the Sid that we know was dead at the time that he was reawoken. But the Ironworks were a much bigger thing then. And with their help, they managed to get this Crystal Tower to teleport. I don't know how long it took to get that even prepared to do it. But yeah. Like as I said, the Crystal Tower that we see on the first is the same Crystal Tower as what we have in Mardona. Like it's the exact same building. And then with God being the only one that was able to use the Crystal Tower, after he appeared in the first, he became the Crystal Exarch. Waiting the Crystarium once that was built. And yeah, since then he's been a main character with us. It would have been nice if they gave voice acting to the Crystal Tower raid series. yeah, that's the reason for Graha being back as far as I could tell. And he's just been with us since. Oh, lovely, I have nothing, another piece of gear. It's snowing here. Okay, what am I still missing? Let's see, let's go after... Let's see, gloves or hat? Let's go after gloves. Okay, so we still need to get the accessories. And we still need to get a hat and a weapon. Let's do another trial because I feel like it. Although my cat was on the bed. He's no longer on the bed. You know what? We'll start the next leg of the funny quest. Let's do that instead. Oh, it's raining here. Okay. Hello, Dorian. The spectacle of inspection. Delian is ready to embark on another crusade for the truth. Sorry, was suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you and suddenly you appeared. As I'm sure you'll recall, Master Pubu thinks purposing coming to our world was the search for a missing comrade. Which is, of course, merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. While I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation, thus did I decide to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let these play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they made progress in tracking down our alien friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You're coming along, yes? I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Pupu by yourself. Let us be on our way. They were headed to Pakistan, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. My kitty is circling around me. She thinks it's a shield of shark. Chat, look at Poo-Poo. Poo-Poo is adorable. And when Poo-Poo walks, Poo-Poo squeaks. Savy, Jane, the Luna crew is back together. It's a bit wet out here, though. My little associates come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo, Savy has him to help. Thank you, Savy, you're too kind. What, no more poop-line? It was not great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? I see you sneaking around back there. The flashy stalker. Etern's father is an ass, yeah. He is an ass. So, how did you narrow down a search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector senses, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique, interrogation. Spread out everyone and question the locals on any poo-poo shit sighting. I know it's hard to hear the squeaking, but he was squeaking. Inspector senses, he says. Surely he's just following a gut feeling. Unless, it be that he is in fact channeling a higher power. Oh yes, I spotted just such an odd little creature in that jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Seriously, up there now? Ragamuffin. Oh, now the syrup goes over the pancake. If I may, has he perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here? Ragamuffin. Okay, where's the next? Obviously not where I'm looking. I'd probably be able to know if I was able to fly. Oh, that's curious. I don't see the cliff icon. They must be over here then. Yes! But yeah, Fortuno is quite the asshole. that you mentioned it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child if not for the way it moved. Sort of a Reddit scamper. Creepy. Wait, a Ducky Pell gentleman? Oh my god, okay. We have one of the gentle deadmen here. They always appear. God damn it, Zombibrian. Savy, have your investigations borne fruit? Maroon carefully crossed the curious, placed an individual of massive purpose proportions in the south of the Shroud. Kinda hopeful they have known. I'm with you on that. I hope something does happen to him eventually. Just because of how much of an asshole he's been. But he does have his reasons for why he is one. To the western sources say? I asked around and there have been a few sightings in the jungle somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean... Master Poopo has more friends than he realized. I'm not that precarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Can it be doppelgangers? No, too simple. Too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party? Hello, Godbird. But Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in a piece of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging. Hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning fields wooden men are poet muses when compared to the stimulus that worthy opponent provide. Maybe if I join you and the indomitable Savy in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I will head south. Savy Master Poopo to the west, if you please. DeLoreans, you and your father have the north. That's Delian. Also, the shadow of the Semga is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our effort? I have special link pearls made for just an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlines will listen in on everything that we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think the hearing is that good, but seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, good Dobry can hold the one for your team. Link pearls, what tremendous foresight! Now let us proceed with our investigation. Oh, that Felderman always getting names wrong. First was Nashing saying Delian's name as Dorian. And now Hildebrand's calling him DeLorean. inspector wishes us to search the Western Jungle, yes, I will follow your lead. I got an adorable little alien following with me. Etheirys must be a wonderful star to call home. It's so rich in resources. There's the little squeaks. It's so damn cute. Oh, jeez. Look at that dragon. It's glowy. I want to get one of those. That river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Peaches, why are you sitting there just staring up at me? What do you want, little one? Sorry, Jet, my cat is just steady on my feet staring up at me. Oh my god, those squeaks are so cute. I see no trace of my comrade. But what are these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours, fellow people of Etheirys? They may be people-shaped perhaps, but not people. It's not particularly friendly either. There's a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's get moving. The rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only. But never mind that. You have a friend to find. You know, Chad, it's actually really nice to see at least two of my coaches being chatty tonight. I would bet if all three of them were chatty. No sign of my friend you either. But these white-footed individuals, they are surely one of your civilized races, yes? Also not people, mind the poop throne. Huh, I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. No, never mind, moving on. But yes, so for my passengers that watch on Rumble, my passengers on YouTube, and my passengers on Twitch, I hope you've all been having a lovely night with us so far. And if you like what you've been seeing, hit that follow button or that subscribe button. And if the platform supports it, hit the like button too. Nothing, not even a little burnt circle on the graph. My friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that's not enough to tell entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello, it's a Singan. This is Nashu. We think we may have found Pupu's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Wait, where is our starship? Meanwhile, at Perusa, oh, it's cheese, Godber. Oh, hello! Welcome in! You know, I was just saying how my Rumble coach is being quite silent today. So now, welcome in! Is the Rumble chat showing properly? No, it's not. One moment, one moment. Okay, there we go. Hello, welcome in. I have been rated, yes. Oh, hello, Fled. How are you all doing? Is there a shout-out command for, Rumble? I don't know if there's a shout-out command for Rumble. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in everybody, welcome on board! I'm Savy, the conductor of this express you all decided to just board. Oh, Etheirys, what were you playing? Were you having a good time? And for everyone that came in with Etheirys, again, welcome on board, I'm Savy. Out my cat's pawing on my chariot. But yeah, the Rumble side of the Express has been pretty quiet tonight. At least until you came in just now. But yeah, welcome in. You already have philosophy book to everyone and it was a very good time? Oh! I don't know much about philosophy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know much about it. But yeah, as long as the everyone had a good time though, that's all that matters though, right? Anyways, for the raiders that did come in, and I should have said this earlier when Pudgy came in onto the Twitch couch. Here at the Express, we focus on games that you can relax to, whether that be RPGs, simulators. Those are actually the main ones that we do. Games like Final Fantasy XIV here being one of the main games. But yeah. Well, yeah, thank you for the raid. It's my second raid on Rumble. I do appreciate it. Oh, my cat is now lying next to me on the table. The chat raids so you find them very helpful? Oh, nice! Oh, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hey, let me open up this other thing here. See, that you came in with quite a bit of people. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. I'm still trying to find stuff that's like compatible with Rumble. Like I got Rumbot, but the thing with Rumbot is from what I've seen, I think it shows it different on the overlay. But I can never get the Rumbot to properly recognize the follower alerts. Like, I have a scene all set up for it. And it just can't see it for whatever reason. There's not much that works in Rumble. Like, I'm hoping that there's something that I can eventually get at that could at least read chat and use the and use like custom chat commands that's able to interact with VTube Studio and whatnot. You know, something similar to like Mix It Up. Cause I use Mix It Up to help with some automating of the touch redemptions and some command. But I can't really find anything for Rumble, sadly. How do you go? But have a great stream. I should visit the stream sometime. Oh, you know what? I definitely will. I definitely will sometime. Let's see, is there a, oh, not from there, that's for sure. But yeah, I'll have to open up your the channel on another tab here. If he'll even let me. Okay, maybe if I do it from the page itself. I'll figure out how to do it. So, like I'm new to Rumble, so I'm still trying to learn stuff on it. Like I recently learned that the Rumble Studio app that they have allows me to be able to like pin things up. But I don't like how big of a pin it makes it on the screen. Like it makes it quite huge. But yeah, I do thank you for coming in. Like I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that big of a raid. I do appreciate it though. I'm gonna also give you a follow. If I could find out how to do it, I'll have to leave the damn page. Oh, maybe that'll do it. Oh, there we go. I found it. I found it. Okay, that's an amusing banner that you have there. I find that better amusing. Okay, let me get all my windows back up. But yeah, anyways, Raiders, sit back and relax. You're gonna find that we are pretty much a laid-back place here. Well, we are going through a funny quest line at the moment. I am pretty much like laid back. And my cat is pretty laid back too as it is, cause she's laying behind me. I do gotta let you guys know though, I am multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube as well. So I do gotta follow their like POS and whatnot. I know Rumble and YouTube have a lighter TOS compared to Twitch. But I do have to follow the more strict one at the moment. Gotta get going, too good to see you. It's good to see all of you. Even the ones that have been lurking that came at the raid, I do appreciate it. I don't know how to do raids on Rumble yet though. Oh, let's say, oh, okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna get back to the game now. I do appreciate the raid. Everyone, have a wonderful ride with us, alright? Don't worry, Zay does that to you, you won't get your ban. Okay. Okay, but yeah, I do appreciate the entrance of you guys on it. Oh, so it's similar to how it's done on Twitch, okay. Okay, so similar to how it's done on Twitch, okay. Yeah, I gotta explore Rumble more before I... Yeah, I definitely have to explore Rumble more though. And I am trying to find, like, all the other things that I do need to know for it, too. I just haven't really had the time because, one, been doing the streams, and then I have a day job. But yeah, I'm slowly getting through. Slowly getting there. But yeah, everyone sit back, relax, and have a wonderful night, alright? We're gonna return to the game now. Welcome aboard! Before I get distracted any longer. Thank you for the follow as well on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate that. Hey, get back with coffee. Oh, coffee's good. I like coffee. I gotta get my cup refilled with some tea though. Hail, dear comrades of Master Poople. We come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. This is gonna be the gentle dead man, isn't it? Oh, no. That's an interrogator, what? Oh no, it's a carriage patch. But wait, you're the Mandragoras. The Mandragoras, okay. I know that genuinely Overlord's voice. I guess we should specify that it probably would have been blue like poo-poo. Hey, Masters on the brand. They said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. God, I just wanted to walk you dead. Greetings, friends. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Dead Band and disciple of Master Zomberbrand. Okay, so what's the story with the wait, one was patched up. That brings you here to Thabnir, and in the copy of Noska's infamous vegetable menace, no less. Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. The conduct to the first Holy Quest, yeah. Here's a time when the maggots in my skull appear restless and wrinkly. Till the spawn seep can terrorize in the region of Baja reach her undead fraternity, and so on their behalf, I traveled afar to recruit a rotten Mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me was no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lanoska, that I might extend a fitted hand and friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in his search? I turned to the Thabnary truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural lumor mongering, and lo and behold, an alien fact matching the Seekin's discussion had been spotted here on the file. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. One of our faithful readers, how pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth does not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brain. Till we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora, this abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. Basic carry all these cases. An abductor? How does children you won't need to look for? Also, for those of you that are new here, letting you all know I do use a voice changer, so it's gonna be a bit hard for me to do voices. Ah, that may have been me. Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All is well that ends well now. If you will excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. And they always find a way to have one of the gentle dead men come into the My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. You seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believe your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut, and I'm afraid big inspectoral feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors. Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hilderins as I did before. Now, let's not do anything rash. You should probably head out for the night, that's me. Oh, thank you for coming in, I appreciate it. If there's been any other follows, I do want to apologize for, not making mention of it. Let me take a quick look. Oh, yep, there's been more follows. But, again, welcome in everyone, and I do appreciate you all coming by. I do appreciate it. Okay, maybe I should put this down here. Yeah, that should work. That should work, hopefully. No, let's not do anything rash. Uh-oh. Oh dear, the stiff matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce. And it's just as dense as the inspector. Oh boy. Oh. Idiot. Not the first time he gets squished though. Oh, look at that. That's some amazing graphic quality right there. Look at just how realistic it is. Also, chat, this is on purpose. There's purpose to like this. My name is Brandy Hild. You thought FF14 wasn't on the PS3 anymore? Brandy Hill, okay. Inspector Brandon Hill. Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed partway through, allowing me to euthanize this abnormality. No, now look, not doing the arrest. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I Savy pressed this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandon Hill. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Wait, why did that roll away? Oh. No, my God, we're just casually lifting up that thing. I swear to God, chat. The most powerful beings on the star. The Warrior Light is in third. Hildebrand is tied with the Warrior Light, but for completely different reasons. Mainly being luck. Then there's Godbert, stronger than the Warrior Light. And then there's something that's even stronger than Godbert because he's scared of it. So I swear, the most powerful entities on this store. 2 of 3 of the most powerful entities are right here. And you can't change my mind from that. Lucky though the suspector may be, that Master Poopo could so easily attempt to replicate a living, thinking being. Alien technology is so advanced, I can just differentiate from magic. I knew that duplicator had been unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. Now look at what I brought. Not only is this clone a poor imitation of the Inspector in form, but in force of personality as well. Blocky Brandon Hill. Oh, never a dull moment around the Manorville man. Assistance, please. Allow me to be of assistance. Oh, Godbert just casually repairs it. Godbert casually repaired that. Why do I feel like there's, a pair of eyes that's missing from this? Now, I don't know if you guys are aware, but Nashu has a stalker. Oh, I just found that he's back there. He's right there. But yeah, he's been stalking Nashu for years. And when I finally was made aware of it, I'm like, there's no way. And then during this playthrough, because I remembered that detail, I'm like, can I possibly see him before he makes it known? And sure enough, yes. He's been stalking Nashu from the start. We made quite a mess of that temple room, but thank the Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case of my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming, in. Generational bonding. An unperturbed Hildebrand seeks to resume the search for Kuku's comrade. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, but whatever strategy, we need a new approach. Ahem, if I may. Assuming Master Kuku's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparative time being in question. He has a point. The truth receives a large number of replies from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying object. We can review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny silver and saucer-like naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Kuku. That should narrow things down considerably. Hello, Japhlet, how you doing? Indeed, what a fantastic idea. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. Done, Inspector. I hope I've not overstepped my bonds. I am but a shadow of the original after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in the record of my years in the city. Kuku can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? But yeah, welcome in, Japhlet. Also, chat, for those that did come in as well, I am gonna let you all know I had some playthrough rules for this character on Final Fantasy XIV. The main thing is that I'm not allowed to fly until I complete the MSQ wherever it ends by the time I reach the end. Meaning in this case at the end of 7.2. Now if I get to the end of the 7.2 MSQ, but if now 7.5, I still can't fly until I complete the 7.5 MSQ. Now if it gets to the point where I complete the MSQ, but it's still not the next patch, then I can fly. And it's just regular playthrough rules at that point. At least in regards to flight anyways. The other major playthrough rules I do have with this character is I'm limiting myself to certain job types. In this case, I am limited to tanks. The whole NSQ for the expansion it's the whole NSQ in its entirety at the moment. Like for example, I could fly around the born areas, but I'm not allowing myself to do that. At least not until I complete the entirety of the MSQ, as it is by the time I reach the end of it. I wish it was for just the expansion. But no. So even once I get to Dawn Trail, I'll still be running around basically. I have unlocked the ability to fly in all the areas that I can at the moment. That way I don't have to worry about doing that once I complete the MSQ. And there is an exception for MSQ and raid quests, but it's only for specific steps. So if the step requires me to fly, I have to go as far as I can on foot. And then if I can't get any further in, I can then fly just to get to the closest point that my feet could touch. And the no flight rule is active until I reach the end of the MSQ. So even though I am going through Endwalker's MSQ at the moment, I still have to go through all dawn trails before I can fly. Yeah, Old Heavenward's map would be a problem with no flying. There's only been one spot in Heavensward that I saw that actually requires flight. And it's because of that spot, I knew I had to make the exception. So that's right, the exception to the rule is if the MSQ step requires flight. You wanna get a chocobo today? Nice! The chocobo is very handy. And once you get to level 30, you can get another chocobo quest to allow that chocobo to also fight by your side. Oh yeah, so unless the quest step for the raid or MSQ requires it, I can't fly until I complete the current end of the MSQ, which is at 7.2. Now the other playthrough rule, which I did make a brief mention of before I got distracted back into the flight thing. For this character, I'm restricted to using a certain job type. In this case, I am restricting myself to tanks. Then I can only play those jobs until I get all the jobs of that type to level 100. Right now, my Gunbreaker is at 96, so my Gunbreaker is pretty close to 100. However, my other 3 tank jobs are in their 70s. And once I get all my tank jobs into at next level, then I can start working on another job type. Long ago, I had my community on Twitch basically decide that for me. And they chose to do the physical range. So once I complete all the tank jobs, then I got the physical range to do. Now there is an exception for this. I could really go to my crafting and gathering jobs if I want to. And limit jobs are not included with this restriction, meaning I could do them as well if I feel like it. It's just for the ones that are usable with like the roulettes and whatnot. Now I do have most of the jobs unlocked as it is, but I just can't use them really until I complete the tanks. So like for example, my white meat is still level 1. Someday, you will die your chocolate, but not this day, or is it? Yeah, I want to dye my chocobo as well. I just don't know what color I'm gonna dye it to. Anyways, let me be right back because I gotta use the bathroom chat. look it, I have returned. I can dye it yellow and brown. I mean, it's already like a desert yellow to begin with. But yeah, I don't know what I want to color mine yet. Also, chat, I just want to say that this city that we're in, Rosathan, this is currently out of all the city hubs that I've been in so far in this game, which is every city hub minus the Dawnshell one. This is my favorite one out of all the hubs I've been in so far. It's just so vibrant with color and such. Like, I really do like it. Charlene is a bit too bland for me. It's a bit too HOA-like. Oh, working bub. Oh yeah, like Charlene is a bit too HOA-like for my liking. All that's pretty neat. Gudania is nice to like relax in. But Novgorod is pretty interesting. The Crystarium was alright. It was interesting, but it's alright. Yulmore is a little bit too fancy for my liking. Kagane I love. That's my second favorite city. I love Kagane. It also has a creepy music. The music in the city for Dawnshell is so out of nowhere. I guess I'll hear that once I get there. All I know about the Dawnshell stuff, which thankfully I've been doing a good job keeping myself unspoiled from it. All I know about Dawnshell is the very first quest where you unlock the Viper, the Pictomancer. I know Dawnshell is effectively South America, in which, from what I've seen, even on the opening cinematic thing, it seems like the opening city there is going to be based off of, like Aztec style, or maybe even a Mayan style. So I think that's going to be pretty interesting once I actually get there to see. Let's see. The only other things I really know about Dawnshell, thankfully, is that apparently there's some really interesting mounts. Like, I saw someone that had like a West-like mount that was reminiscent of the Cloud of Darkness. I know that they did release a new difficulty for that particular thing. So I'm thinking that's probably where it's coming from. There's also this Tron bike that I saw someone running around with. Which I think is also from Dawnshell. Because I wasn't even aware of it until after Dawnshell came out. And then the only other thing that I really know about Dawnshell is that apparently one of the NSQ characters is really controversial for some reason. But I'll make that decision once I actually encounter and get to know that character. So you guys will see me being able to, like, give it a fair shake. I don't know how good or bad it is, but I'll make that decision once I get there. There are some cool mounts. The new mounts for the Extreme Challenge are great. Oh, I'm gonna have to get them eventually. Inspected Hildebrand inspected Inspector Bandit Hill with the unexpected introspection. I think I just took in my tongue. Dorian can have Second Master Pupil to peruse the stores of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. Yeah, you wanna get a new suit while you're at it? I just love how Pupil squeaks every time you walk. We finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas that we know Pupil had visited, it turns out that there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerous, who appears to be a loyal fan of the troop. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressive wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. Then we must visit the soldier fella in Garlemald and wring him from the entire tale. I agree, this is our only lead and we have no choice but to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass. Make sure you bring something warm. Well, it's time to go over to Condemol. That we may have a late start tomorrow. You're here but looking playing the Wildless Saloon sim called Deadwater Saloon. I don't think I've heard of that one actually. Let me look it up real fast. Let's see, it's on Steam. Oh! Yeah, I have not heard of it. Oh, that's neat. I might have to get that sometime. Yeah, I might have to get that. I might have to get that sometime. I don't know when I'll get it, but I'll get it eventually. Oh, let me put down my wish list. Wait, there's another game called Deadwater Empire? Oh, no. It's just the name of the bundle, okay. For a little bit more, apparently. No, not a little bit more. For like $13 more to get 2 games with it. Okay. Yeah, let me put the game on my wish list. I like having some like management games like that every now and then. Okay, do all my stuff back up now? It's a red pool unless you really like this game, you don't recommend it. Okay. Devs took the money and have not updated in a long time. It's right with problems that won't be fixed. Ah, okay. Well, I guess I'll put it on my Chrome then. So that someone else could buy it from me. Of course, I don't have any on my turn at the moment because I have to move soon. yeah, still, like, from a base level, it does look interesting though. Like, I do like management games like that. So. Sure, it never gets any warmer here, does it? How are you not cold, Hildebrand? Also, why is it raining, of all things? Everyone present and accounted for? We appear to be missing Master Delian. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. There's decent, but the UI takes some getting used to. It's kind of all over the place. Oh boy. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and are numerous on the roster of Allied Imperial troops. Thought that would certainly make things easier. And were they able to put you in the direction of this numerous chap posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit organizing the supply chain at Foreign Patents. We should head over there and hope that he could spare a few moments to talk. The chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? What manner of a man on a mission feels rather neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Manor. You know, after I looked at one particular thing earlier, I have reason to believe that Hildebrand might be partly Voidsent. Assuming what I saw and what I'm thinking is correct at that. Because during the NSQ when we were in the Forbidden Archives, one of the things was a untitled Goldsmith's journal. And I think that was penned by Dodberg. And the Voidsent that was mentioned in it, I think might be his wife. And so I have reason to believe, assuming this is true, that Hildebrand might be half Voidsent. Also get the bird, get that Chief Flint! Yeah, once you get to 30, yeah, Bird will then be able to start helping you in combat. So right now you're gonna be doing a quest My Little Chocobo. That'll allow you to ride it around. At level 30, you did the quest My Feisty Little Chocobo. And then it will join you in combat. Why does it have to be so far level up? Oh, how I wish I could fly no more. If I heard his mom was a culinary work. I thought so too! But I still think that's still the case, by the way. Although I wouldn't say warrior. I'd say that she's more like a dark culinary. And now you're shaming competition. Hey, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Oh yeah, so Julian, which is the name of Hildebrand's mom. She is a culinarian, and I do believe she has a Dark Knight skill set instead of warrior. And my basis for that is the Heaven's Word Hildebrand stuff. But thanks to a MSQ thing that I saw tonight, actually, there is a journal entry from a goldsmith in the Forbidden Archives or in Charlotte. And when I read it, it was this goldsmith talking about having summoned this void scent. And I think, based off the context of that entry, I think he took that void scent home. And I have reason to believe that this might be... that it could possibly be... if not Godbird, then maybe someone definitely within the Manorville family. Took a Voisin home to make them their partner. I think, you wonder if it's the same goldsmith that made the succubus minion? I don't know. I mean, it could be. I also know that in the Great Google Library, if you read the books there, there's also journal entries of someone that summoned a void scent. Hello, is there a Nemirius here? I'm Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Tabnerian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there were more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I had not left to tell. Unless you have something else to share? Didn't you say that you saw the sorcerer as well? Oh, I did. More than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's session had escalated into all-out war, you understand? I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when the Silver Vessel flew into view. Some new kind of worm in that, I presume, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. We had to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have an idea where it crashed? Not an exact location, no? Oh my god, seriously, guy? How are you not cold back there? Then we just have the god's own luck. Galamod's capital region encompasses mounds and mounds of icy water now. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position and firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. I just want to let you guys know, there's been so many words that I have no idea how to pronounce that. And you will see me, or you'll hear me struggle saying. And this voice reader doesn't make it any easier. That should be sufficient, thank you. Even the chairs look a little pie. What? I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yawns to the northeast of our current location, give or take a few yawns. That's a 14 does like a anachronistic terms like well. Like, oh, it'd be jail. But yeah, like there's so many terms that I've had no idea how to pronounce it properly. In which you guys will actively hear me trying to pronounce it. Like for example, when I first seen Kyrogen, I had no idea how to pronounce it. You know, it's just jail buzz and all it's done. Okay. Yeah, that's another example right there. The fact that it's pronounced just like jail, but the letters make it. If you never heard the word before, or knew of the word's existence, like me for example, I didn't know about that word. Like I've always been trying to pronounce it as Gale or whatever. Am I winning? Maybe. How you doing this? How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming a craft belonging to Master Poopa's comrade is of a similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. Well, that was a Sherlock Holmes reference. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch. Have ready for Inspector Brandonhill. Yeah, I seem to have stolen my progeny's thunder. My apologies. 1,306 years old yawns to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go find this fallen saucers, shall we? Yep, we're being watched. I think I know who that might be too. Okay, now I gotta go to the other side of Follow Mode here. Over to the other side of mode. Hey chat, for those of you that have played through Endwalker, what is your best criminal jokes? Okay, I'm kind of familiar only with the ones that are used, yeah. Bro, thank you for the follow! Welcome aboard! But yeah, like, I'm only, like, really familiar with, the ones that keep on popping up during, like, the hunt train. Just because, like, back when Endwalker was the main expansion, like, I want to say, like, halfway through its lifespan. At least for the hunt trains. Whenever the hunt train went to Garla mode, people were like, oh, like, great, now we're going to Farla mode. It's so cold on mode here. Stop being slow-mo, they're mad. Oh, don't worry, it's great mode. I don't know, I think it's shit mode. Like, stuff like that. I've never seen it rain here before. Like, I thought it only snowed here. God damn, why does this have to be so furthermore? Wait, can I jump over that? No, I can't. That's what I thought I can't. You don't really do hunting, so you're unfamiliar with these jokes. Okay. Well, that's fair enough, actually. It's pizza time. Oh, I love pizza. What kind of pizza are you having? Oh, I actually used to work for a pizzeria that had the perfect pickup or the perfect delivery line. Ketchup, flour, fence, no. If it wasn't for the fact I have the MSQ quest for completion restriction, I would have just gone over it. Tut, sounds, please. I must still my mind and cross the field of my senses. Whatever could it be? Oh, look at purple. Look at that cute. Dad, but just in squats over there. Okay. Had someone thought to record the wind speed and direction, I might have calculated the crash site to the nearest element instead. Oh, such an invigorating climate. Bone broth, egg chop, stuffed crust, cauliflower crust, dog food. Wait, dog food? What? Wait, you having dog food with that? Or am I just reading that wrong? Like, I knew I said, like, a couple hours ago when we were having a conversation about someone was being lactose intolerant with how someone was, like, pizza and whatnot, and how someone was, like, weird things on their pizzas. I didn't actually expect someone to actually have something like that as a topping for theirs. Wow, no figure. The rest of it sounds interesting, though. Not to always have such precise coordinates when hunting otherworldly phenomena. A pot half buried in the snow, nothing alien to speak of. Hot syrup, blazing her. Dude, are you serious? Are you serious, man? He really is there. Like, is no one going to say anything about them? And I'm talking about the characters here. Like, did they not even notice? It's like they're oblivious to it. Oh, that looks like stuff from a Reaper. Although promising at first glance, the closer inspection reveals this debris to be the wreckage of some vanquished war machina. hello, welcome back, Flo. I'm sorry that you're having sleep issues. We're going to Hildebrand stuff now. A scorched and twisted scrap and metal plating. A starship like Cooper's could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by a toy round. I think after this particular quest, the rest of the Hildebrand stuff for Endwalker is gonna be completely new to me. Hello, what have you found there, Savy? An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that the climber recovered most of the wreckage, or some as of yet unknown party did. Guessing they're used to sleeping very late, like at 1 AM and such. That makes sense. That makes sense. You're saying someone may have made off with our convict visitor, saucer and all? I say this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. It has a demon cube as an earring. But has anyone seen that shoe? Well that you mentioned it, where is my little system? Help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Dasher has been kidnapped! Some Chad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Luye came and took her away. They told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then Savy must present herself at the Tower of Devil, specifically the Magitech Servicing Facility. Don't forget that part." The Lola Stalker, yeah. The gall, the temerity, the audacity, my story aid spurted away under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance from that shoe, I assume. Me? Oh no, I wish, I just happened to be passing through the snowfield. Snowflake inspector, you see? Not too alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, with a chance to stretch my leg. Hello. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. You know Godbart is serious when he does a job things like that. I wish I could run that fast. They left without us, even though the stalker fellow asked for years, but by name, serious. Does this where you have ADHD? Even when he's asleep, it's like a radio without an up bunch. Okay. Huh. Do you think like maybe I have something on in the background might help with that? Like it could just be like maybe some like nice chill music or something. Cause I know sometimes when I go to bed, I just put something on my phone and like something that plays for a long time, for example. And then I just like set it up, lay down, and then try to go to sleep with it playing in the background. That helps me sometimes. Okay, so if we're stuck in the cave. Wait, is that the two? Why was there 2B so far away from them? They used to listen to 100% runs or challenge runs of games plus read for you with earbuds. Oh, okay. We found a channel that just has 10 hours of loop-white noise, like the engine humming of old World War II tanks. Oh, that's kind of interesting. They would do that via the TV, but fiance is sleeping. Ah, okay. You know, that actually makes more sense then. That actually makes more sense then. Forget the missing starship for now. That show's in imminent danger. Another abduction, and yet all I can do is wonder who that odd young man was, and why he smelled so strongly of cheese. It's an old habit of years since you were a kid. Ah, okay. But still, I hope you can find something that will help you be able to sleep soon. It could just honestly be your body's clock and whatnot. Begin and tested for to get help. Okay. I collected what evidence remained at the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The test of the abducted assistant calls. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, everything that's after this point, that's after this specific duty. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel. Well, everything that's after this specific duty for the Hildebrand questline is going to be completely new to me. But it takes weeks for tests to give you... Huh. This is being like, I shall fall before a super legate. Oh wait, no, I said that wrong. I shall fall before a supreme legate. The supreme legate, okay. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. And then there's the Mandervilles. They could take up to 6 months to get them? What the wow. You have released Nasher the Zipstep. That is quite a bit of time to get this stuff for them. What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventure. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, I see why he's done here now. Or I see part of what he's done anyways. I don't know where he got these from. But he seems to have taken the first boss. And just like modified it. The all down treatments for depression, heartburn, and anxiety. Okay. Make sure. What I will say, and of course, always have a doctor's opinion as well. But make sure that the combination isn't gonna be bad for you, alright? Like with what you're already having, make sure that if you do add any new ones, make sure they're not incompatible with what you're already having. Like I guess if anything is, let's either get them, see if they have like any known like conflicts with what you're already having. are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. They're working with the test and such, and your doctor and to test everyone by the third. Okay. Aha, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Savy. We tackle this man as father and son, the mannerable men, together. Agreed. I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on this side dishes. Hard dogs tend to earn your pain. Oh boy. Where'd they all come from? Oh, a little one up before the meeting then. Get them! Now this is why I believe Godbert, partly why I believe Godbert to be more powerful than a warrior of light. Okay, I'm playing as Godbert, okay. Rage of a Gentleman combo, okay. What is close off? Godbert is warrior of like the Jason? No, I think he's even stronger. I think he's even stronger. Because he's able to take down a Chimera with a goldsmith hammer. He's able to take down shit on the moon with a goldsmith hammer as well. They turned a mammoth into a real boy. Godbert is Final Fantasy XIV check doors, basically. Although I think his wife, Julian, is stronger than him. Because even he's afraid of her. Okay, mandible drop kick. Hit towards a target, delivering a gentlemanly... Yeah, goddamn, okay. Attack with a potency of 900 to all enemies in your path. Can only be executed while underneath with the gloves off. Okay. Mannered double lariat. Delivers the genuinely attack with a potency of 1600 to all nearby enemies. Okay, so that's the AoE. Okay. He has a custom sprint button. Guess the man reveals the NC for him to yeah. Holy shit. That means I should do me a thing. Resist on the manner though. The doctors were found loping. Come out and face your fate. Insolent rams! The sun will be the first to die. What is this impending trap? Oh no! My daddy is going to be so concerned. Wait, why is he already damaged? Oh, never mind, that's why. These surrounding missiles can enjoy some leftover war machina. I recognize that mechanic. Just run the walkie holder arm is Yeti. I hope they continue it in Doncho. Well, I'm missing that version, but you need to do better than that. But we're not gonna. If reasonable meets fail, then unreasonable meets matches are called for. Stand back, hold friend, let your old man tell on this. This is another reason why I think Godbert's more powerful than the Warrior Light. You stopped them all by sidestepping? Very well, see that must crush you myself. Faster than my Godbert, yeah! I've always decided to seriously have you. Just try to pay for your crimes, Doctor. Indeed, sentimentally invasion. What the death game, Hody? Wait, that wasn't even bothering him. But what my answers are you? This bill was meant for another, but you've rung my ire. But thanks, Father, that could have been worse. The hardness of these minerals, it's unnatural. Bad, my surprises with me shot is. Wasn't much of a shock. Miles that improved circulation and figurating. Oh, that was passionate right up the teeth of his skull. Oh my god. The accurate improvement left by Johnny Rowan. You force my hand, I'll bring this place down on your heads. The doctor leaves itself wide open, let us seize the advantage. This fight is a perfect reason why I think Godbert is more powerful than the Warrior of Light. Now's our chance. The only guy who knows how to swim in air didn't handle the men. Victorious again. Mandeville generation of Bonnie over. Godbird equals Superman? I don't know. He's probably even stronger. I don't know any weakness he has. At least the Superman has a weakness. Oh look, the intended target finally arrived. Things seem to be going in. Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I say something special just for you. He has weaknesses with his wife. You know, you're not wrong about that, but at least his wife is not being used as a weapon against him. Don't have weaknesses as a wife. Godfrey don't trust. Yeah, but still, at least she is not actively used as a weapon against him now. Hi, Peaches. Welcome back. Is it going for the spring? Oh no, is this a rocket? Okay. Wait, no. A Coblin, what? A shield? Wait, why does that look so familiar? Oh. I know why that looks familiar now. His wife is nice too. Yes, she is. She is definitely nice. Oh. Oh, God. Are we getting a steel gold now? No. That was a jet shot, yeah. Yeah, that was a lovely nap. Oh, this own bottom Magitech serving facility while out asleep? She has no idea that she was kidnapped. That calculus is fine. Yep, she is. Let it done, Inspector Benedict. What's more, the cloners put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I am but a dull imitation of your ideal. I knew keeping company with the famous Saudi would lead me to a worthy challenge, Worthy of breaking a sweat at least. You've done all the work for me. No, this Rita was not to share a slice of the action. Yet even vaunted champions such as yourself must rest their bodies and let others rest the occasion from time to time. And Dylan is vanquished and Nashua is returned to us safe and sound. I say, we head back to Red the Hand to regroup and rethink our position. Now for you to head out, have a good night. Oh, thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by, Tilted. Have a wonderful night. Well, your light is modest, yeah. The comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. The fact that Dr. Logay has been pissed this entire time. To Galamon and back we have journeyed, yet this was just the beginning of the case of the Sonic Warriors Bottom. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. And from me, Inspector, I don't know which way is onwards. Final Fantasy XIV is still only a reference in Donjo 2? Damn! Wait. So there's more than just the, two outfits? And Gem? An animal? Yep, okay. I would look forward to that then, okay. I should follow him, shouldn't I? But wait for me! That brazen melee was just what the Kairogan ordered. A spot of exertion to stimulate the mind, and I found myself ready to grapple with the finer points of forging ahead. Your assistance in this historic reproduction of Manorville weaponry would be, as always, most welcoming. Until our next meeting. It's a building? Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that then. Is there at least a good spa arena inside of that? Thank you for assisting with my investigation, Savy. Once again, our travels are ripe with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to exposing Koopa's real-consult conspiracy. He will step up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. And I think with that, that should probably end the night. And what better way than to do on a credit scene? Meanwhile, somewhere down there. How I do wish that this whole questline was voiced. It deserves its own TV show. Wish we got a postpone minigame. Damn. Who are these guys? its own share movie, yeah. It definitely deserves having one of those. You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return, seeking my largesse once more? What is largesse? Let's see here. A gift or money given has for service or out of benevolence, usually given ostentatiously. Liberality in bestowing gifts, extremely liberal or generous spirit. Oh, okay. First time I saw that word, but okay. Get all my chats and such back out. We took my coin and he sailed. What audacity that you should return seeking my largesse once more. I deserve your scoring, but I promise you that your plans are in danger so long as that pernicious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. Are you seriously about to suggest something your primal? You have my attention. But yeah, I think once this credit scene starts up, it's the neatest spot to call it a night. Because we've been up for the 6 hours now. I just want to say thank you to everyone that has come by. Thank you to Pudgy for the raid onto the Twitch couch. And thank you to Etheirys for the raid onto the Rumble coach. If you guys haven't seen the content, you go take a look. You might like them. I don't have any. They just fall right off the thing. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming by. I do appreciate it. If you like what you've seen, hit that follow button or even that subscribe button, depending on the platform that you're on. Then if the platform supports it, also hit that like button as well. Now down below in the info panels on Twitch and the description on Rumble and YouTube, you can find the links to our socials and links to help support I'm Living Fun because I'm trying to get some money together so I can move. And unfortunately, I'm not having a good time with that. But make sure that you have all your stuff, like all squared away first before you do anything for me. But honestly, all that you guys really need to do is just have a good time just by hanging out and chug here, and that's all I require. Okay, anyways, let's see, what else, what am I missing? I don't think I'm missing much else other than, thank you all for watching. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing some, let's see, should I do more of this or should I do some, railroads? I'm not sure yet, I'll figure that out tomorrow. As, right now my schedule for the upcoming week is a bit messy. Yeah, cause stuff that I need to stick to in real life and whatnot. Anyway, still, thank you everyone for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you, each and every one of you, whether you've been chatting or just lurking. You're all welcome here, and I appreciate you all being here. I wouldn't be calling it a night. I'm Savy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, Savvy's story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way,